me. Thank you for the resub, Al. I didn't almost fall asleep in my chair. I didn't. You can't prove it. Hello, good morning. It's Monday. How's it going? How you doing? What's up? Hello, Doctor Hospital. Nice to see you as always. I sound a bit soft. Okay. I'll try to be louder. I have not changed a single thing since the last time I streamed. But, I mean, you know, sometimes shit happens. Maybe there was a Windows update, I don't fucking know. It might also be because I'm stuffy and my nose is runny. Your girl got allergies. That's me, Gaia Man. What's up? How's your weekend? What's going on? That is sort of the intended point of this exercise. We will be playing a game in about 27 minutes. The schedule, however, cannot be deviated from, or else terrible calamity will befall me. And possibly all of you, but mostly me. Obsessive compulsive disorder is hard sometimes, okay? Hi, Turbo Rider. Hi, Hannibal. Huh. I felt like I was gonna say something here. I felt like I had some manner of idea or words to impart, but then it just sort of fell out of my head, 'cause sleepy. I forgot. I'm sorry. It probably wasn't important. It was probably just gonna be like, I don't know. That's how badly I forgot. I got the Monday morning foggy brain. But who among us, right? Who among us can claim to have never had that before? No one. Everybody has fallen victim to the Monday morning foggy brain eventually. Hello, Urban Dragon Dice. I'm okay. I'm trying to get my brain in gear here. Elle, I'm gonna hit you over the head with a hammer. People have been saying Among Us for thousands of years, and just because there was one video game, can't even say it anymore without somebody going, hell, that's sus. Tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm gonna fight back against the tyranny of the spaceman. I'm gonna fight back against the tyranny of the spaceman that twerks with his big butt, okay? I'm gonna fight back against the tyranny of the brain worms, and I will say Among Us is possible as often as possible, with as much enthusiasm and vigor as possible. And then my chat will just be filled with people going sus, and then I'll cry. Yeah, we're listening to the Breath of Fire 3 soundtrack today because it's good. It's good and I like it. It's kind of funky, you know? It's like, it's jazzy. It's like the first two games are like they're like MIDI renditions of like, you know, sleeping orchestras and like hella battle rock tunes, but Breath of Fire 3 definitely has its own musical voice, and it's a good one. What about La Mulana? If you want me to stream it, I'm not sure that's a good idea because like I've already beaten it once. Then again, knowing my memory, I've probably just forgotten it all, so it would basically be a blind playthrough where I stumble around like a fool. It is pretty good, even if it's not really my kind of game. Sippy. That's fucked up. It's fucked up, Mothman. Why would you want me to do such a thing? Thank you, defective hero. I am, aren't I? Well, your friend has good taste. Your friend is entirely fucking correct. I mean, that might be true, but that doesn't mean I need to suffer no rivals. Come on. I embrace my kind, you know, biblically. Oh, right. There was something. I have spoken with Lily, and we have hashed out a winter outfit, so that is now officially coming down the pipe. That is now officially on the docket. I believe that you will like it. I believe that you will look upon it and say, damn, that's pretty nice. But I pray that I am not mistaken. Though then again, it's like the middle of, like summer just started, so I probably won't wear it for a while. Even if it does get done soon, it probably won't be worn for a while because, well, we'll just have to see, won't we? Listen, Mothman, we've been over this. If they get too big, you can't see my tummy. Equilibrium must be maintained. The balance must be preserved. So I'm told, anyway. Honestly, I'm just sort of flying blind by the seat of my pants here. I don't know anything. I'm playing a video game for the internet or something. It's kind of weird. Like, when you think about the concept, it's kind of fucking weird, you know? But then I think back. I think back to like my childhood and like just watching friends play games, like visiting at their house, and it makes more sense. I think that there definitely is something fun about watching somebody else play a game. Oh, hello, pig. It's real. What the fuck do you mean? What do you take me for?
Oh, big.
Yes, exactly. Hello, Retro Nutcase. And Yamada no Orochi. What are like some of you guys' favorite memories of just like watching somebody else play a video game? If you have any. You might not have any. That might have been unique to me. But I actually remember, like, when I was younger, my brother and his friends got, like, super into Halo 2. Like, super duper into Halo 2. And I remember really liking watching that. I thought it was really fun to watch. It was like esports, before esports, you know? It was like an electronic sport before that was a thing. And I tried to play it myself a couple times, but I'm pretty sure that I liked watching it more than playing it because I'm no good at console FPS. You've repressed all memories before college. Damn. I mean, that's valid, but it does sound kind of sad. You didn't want to do it? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, if you want to talk about your emotions, I'm not gonna stop you. Unless, like, it gets, like, weirdly personal, in which case, if only for your own privacy's sake, I would probably have to, like... You know what? Never mind. You don't deserve anything. You just... The only thing about my foot you deserve is its soul on your backside. You nasty little gremlin, you. Oh, of course you will. So, in case you were not aware, I imagine you probably are at this point, my 1-year anniversary is actually coming up on Thursday. It's on Thursday. Still don't, like, super know what I'm doing for it. I think, like, it's definitely going to involve Duck Game because Quack. But aside from that, I'm still kind of like, damn. I'll wear a hat, I guess. That's like the extent of my of my planning. Duck Game and also hat. Also maybe falling asleep? No, that's today. Come on, coffee, I believe in you. I believe in the coffee's ability to make me go. To start my engines. I have bedtime over the weekends, but it never seems to be enough, you know? I'm not fuel injected yet. Oh. Yeah, that does sound like a pretty accurate prediction. Sleepy forever, ever and ever. I will forever dream of a soft pillow, and it will never come. What did y'all do over the weekend? Anything fun? Did you like go on a trip? Did you play a game? Did you see friends? Did you I do literally anything? I kind of didn't do anything. I mostly just slept and did some maintenance stuff. Are you gonna go have lunch with your dad soon? I'll have a nice time. I hope that it's a good one. Oh, GIMP? I know a little bit about GIMP. Just a teensy bit. A very modest amount about GIMP. To see a Spider-Man movie outside of the theater because my ticket was apparently wrong. Damn, that sucks. You got a fancy new grill with good hamburgers? That's pretty cool. I'm happy for you. Huh. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. It's always a pain when they don't take your insurance. Sometimes literally, sometimes not. Moth insurance is a racket. It's very specific. You have to insure your old coats and stuff from getting mothballs. I mean, it's good when your stomach doesn't explode. Speaking from experience, I prefer it when that is the case. I think I need medicine to make my eyes stay open. I don't know what that would be, but I think I need it. Oh, I see. We could pretend it's like it's like the mid-1900s and we just prescribe cocaine for everything. You know, just for the humors. My humors are obviously imbalanced, and I just need a little bit of cocaine. Just need a little bit of cocaine to get everything flowing right again. Maybe a bit of a leeching. I think my problem is I simply have too much blood. I think I need to shed some of this excess blood. It's weighing me down. Abort! Abort! I wonder what a skinny maple would look like. I wonder if it'd be cursed or if it'd be nice. I just don't know. Okay, listen, that wasn't skinny. That was at worst, like, average sized. Anything other than chufty is a sin? Damn. Listen, people can draw me with whatever body type they want. I'm not picky. But if you have, all right, well, if they draw me with small boobs, I will riot. I will riot if they do that. Hello, Fairy Joe. Listen, I have some lines that cannot be crossed, okay? All my clothes would just fall off. I'd have to get a whole new wardrobe. Well, the big line is you can't draw me with small boobs or I'll riot. That's the big one. If you do that, I will be sad. I'll be mad. I'll be sad, mad, bad. Excuse me. I feel a little lightheaded this morning. I hope it goes away. Short hair maple's fine. Short hair can be like super cute. Like, honestly, I could probably just like go into GIMP or something and just like sort of surreptitiously just erase all like the long stuff behind and then bam, short hair maple. I really like that word, you know, surreptitious. I think I use it a little too much for like how obscure it is, but I just can't help it. I love to be surreptitious and do things surreptitiously. Oh, animal fact of the day. Turtle shells are an integral part of a turtle's body and cannot be taken off. This is true for almost all animals with shells, hermit crabs being a notable exception. Hello, Stadius. I think I have. They have very, like, twirly, distinctive shells, I think. Or I could be mixing them up with some other kind of snail. I know lots of animal facts, but I'm not like an encyclopedia or anything. I am prone to error, just like anybody else. Okay, it is time. Time is now. I know a couple of interesting kangaroo facts. Is this too loud? Might just be me. Mostly that kangaroos are fucking jacked and they'll kill you if you fuck with them. Alright, so last time we left off, we defeated the evil Emperor Zog. We defeated evil Emperor Zog, but then we fell down a hole and then we were betrayed because of mind control. I would recommend against fighting a marsupial, just as a matter of principle. Anyway, we need to go to Agua. We've been back to Agua like 6 times now. But we need to go back again. Oh, this is karma. This is wrong tower. Wrong early game tower. Right. Aqua's the one what floats. How silly of me. I'm sorry. Aqua's the one what floats and also has cool jazzy music. I think I knew that. It's like scorpions, like they sting like hell and they hurt and it sucks, but they can't like kill you. Unless you're allergic, probably. But then again, like anything can kill you if you're allergic. You can eat scorpion. Warhog! Warhog alert! Hi, Scannity. Well, the thing about, the thing about Venom. Shit. What is the thing about Venom? I'm sorry. I'm like this. I have made a mistake. No, not that Venom. Venom requires a lot of energy to create, you know? Like, creating a chemical compound that is, like, capable of like incapacitating or inflicting damages upon another living being, it's not easy. It requires calories and energies, and for the most part. Oh, hi, Sarah. Stop him before he succeeds! I won't let you interfere. I'll destroy you myself. Okay. She's having a bit of a time. Oh, that's not actually a spring. That's just normal water. I'm up to scorpions, but I'm different. And like, there's also something. Hello, Jade. You're too late. She has been released. There's also like the size differential. Like, scorpions aren't nearly as big as humans, and the bigger you are, the less effective venom is gonna be, because it gets diluted, right? I shall now meet Tyr. Bye. Alright, so this is the next dungeon. So, like spiders and insects and stuff with venom that can actually, like, cause serious and permanent harm to a human being are pretty damn rare for that reason. I mean, next time, Maple in the next dungeon. Yeah, we found all the dragon forms. We can become goofy Megazord dragon. I wonder if I go out there, I will fall. God, the Tri-Ring is so good! Tri-Ring is like the best weapon. Lol. Oh, okay, I see. It's like we warped. We warped to the new place. Stop picking on Blue. She's squishy. Actually, no, she's like arguably tankier than Ryu is. But still stop picking on her, it's mean. I just kinda wish he was a little bit faster, so like, you know. He could just go first and annihilate everybody with the power of Boomerang. Bird! Thank you for the follow! Welcome, welcome! Crab! Crab, it's Pincher X! Damn, this guy got health. This guy got healths. I mean, kinda. I think that it's fine to have an overpowered main character. I got a domino. The crab is back. Crab has returned. I don't know. I don't think that Ryu really invalidates the rest of the party in this game. Like, unless you're talking specifically about Agni. Thank you for the resub, Vifs. How's it going? Well, the thing is, this costs a lot of AP, and then like you gotta force feed him acorns all the time, which is kind of weird because he's not a squirrel, much like me. Is it a good hot dog? Is hot dog good? There's like treasures. Do I care about treasure? At this juncture, do I even give a fuck about treasure? Of course I do. What am I saying? I see you. I really like the dragon transformations in 3 and 4, because like they're very involved, you know, like you could like power them up and shit. It was like you find cool things in the world. You find cool things in the world and they make your dragons more powerful. And then if you like, I don't know. But I just fought you, come on. Fine. I wouldn't call the dragon transformations pathetic. Like, they're limited, but they are very powerful. I'm like, granted, but that one attack is strong. It's like a nuke button. Sometimes you just want to have a nuke button. Power armor. I mean, who can use that, I wonder? Oh, damn, this... Holy shit. Nina, you're so buff now. Oh, no. I'm undone. The thing about Komodo dragons is, I'm honestly not sure if they're like venomous or not. I think it's like they just have highly like dangerous and garbage saliva or some shit. I don't know. I I would like to stop running into ICU. He's kind of cringe. It's one of those animal facts that's like, I'm never quite sure if it's like apocryphal or not. Like, it sounds right, I'm just not sure. Subs. And if you caught one, please enjoy your emotes. So, thank you for the follow. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome. So, I might want to break out some marbles here. No, I don't think I can. I need to be stronger before the final battles, I think. Unless I do just want to cheese them with Agni. That's always something that can be done here. I would prefer not to choose anything, but we'll see. Fighting battles as they come seems like a good compromise between, like, grinding. And being underleveled as fuck. Words. So yeah, each Breath of Fire game has like pretty different dragon transformations. Like just in how they work. Like in this one, Ryu just hits a button and he becomes a dragon. And that dragon is just fixed in what it does. Zombie! Silence! In Breath of Fire 2, Ryu will use all of his AP, and he will become a dragon, and he will do lots of damage to all the enemies on screen. And in 3 is like 1, but like instead of just getting a bunch of fixed forms, you find like little dragon genes out in the world. I don't know where I'm going. Story of my life. There are 5 Breath of Fires. There's Breath of Fire 1 through 4, and then there's Dragon Quarter, which I know very little about, but I'm interested in. levels are annoying because like they go so fast. I don't know, honestly. Like it's probably, damn it, it's probably more of a spin-off than a sequel. So like Breath of Fire 1 through 3 all take place in the same continuity. They like take place in the same universe over a period of time. 4 is like its own thing, and I think Dragon Quarter is also its own thing that does it. Until I find my way. Marble 3, go! No, it's not. There are like a couple of constant characters, but they're also different characters, you know? It's just like the same basic design idea. But like different details and stuff. Like in Breath of Fire 2, for instance, Ryu is like older and he's less of a goober, basically. God damn it. Like I say that with all due affection, you know, but Breath of Fire 1 Ryu is a little bit of a goober. He's just a kid, but like Breath of Fire 2 Ryu is more adult-like. Well, I wouldn't say that he becomes a boomer. He's just more like a young adult than a teenager, I guess. And his outfit is like simpler. And I guess you could say that he has like a different personality, but he's still a silent protagonist, so it's just not always the easiest thing to cotton onto. Where do I even want to go? Somebody help me. Somebody descend from the heavens and show me the right way. Like an avenging angel. Why you? You little rascal. Why you little rascal, you? So, well, the thing is that like it's a different Ryu. It takes place like hundreds of years after the first game. It is different. Oh man, I don't remember. No, you're not listening to me. It's a different Ryu. It's a different person. It's like how there's different links. And that there are like slight variations between those links. There's also a different Nina. But Diaz is the same because Diaz is an immortal sorceress who likes to drink a lot. Like seriously, when you find your house in 2, When you find her house in two, she's just like, you see like used wine bottles all over the floor. I want to go home. How do I open this? And so Maple was stuck in Pagoda for all eternity. I want puzzle. Puzzle bad. Am I just doomed? Am I just doomed to wander Pagoda? Like, I'm pretty sure I need to get up those stairs, but I just don't know how. It might not be possible from this room. Hold on. It's embarrassing, but I might have to go out and buy more marbles. The marble embarrassment. Okay, so I think the solution has to be in this room. Because I can't see any other way forward. Alright, so hold on. If that is depressed, if that switch is depressed, if that switch could probably benefit from some therapy, the door opens. So I need to, like, keep that switch down. I mean, obviously I haven't tried all possibilities yet, or else I would have moved on. Because, like, listen, this game has some puzzles, but they don't have no Lana puzzles, okay? I don't have to, like, fucking find the shadow of Michael Jackson to progress, alright? I don't have to discern the strange meaning of sleep within the woman, okay? Which... I don't remember well, what is the final puzzle? Like, there's lots of puzzles. Oh, God damn it. I need to get through here. Oh, like, yeah, you need, like, lots of mantras and shit, and it's, like, weird. Alright, what configuration? And then there's like the whole like gate of illusion shit, and it's just like, oh my goodness. Please be open. Oh! The National Nightmare is over! I think that's a weapon for Karn. I mean, it's literally worse than the one I have. I hate this game sometimes. Granted, a new National Nightmare may in fact start at any moment, so... Please bear with me. Damn, she came up those stairs so hard. The power of the shield blocked Karn and the rest of the party. They received some damage. You'll never be able to penetrate the shield. You currently watch Jade watched you. World domination capital. Okay, I'll remove the shield. The shield is gone. Hurry, you must go. Jade is using a spell to control my mind. Sometimes the spell breaks, then I regain my senses. You should go. Dialogue wheel. I should go. I must say one last thing, Ryu. Okay. I know that you'll do whatever it takes to stop him. Cool. Oh, shit! When they said some damage, that was a bit of a... That was a bit of a understatement. Oh, you know, you take some damage. 1 HP, everyone. Okay, well, let's try and fix this. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's okay now. Some damage. Jesus Christ. I admit it, I completely forgot about that. I am not immune to sometimes sketchy translation. Yeah, fuck her up, Karn. A neat thing about this fight, actually. A neat thing about this fight actually is that you can actually save the dragon heart for this fight and just like annihilate her. You can just end the fight in like one go by just using the D hurt. You can make her dick hurt and she'll die. I admit that I am hurting a little bit from not having Nina's heal all spell yet. And I admit that I am struggling a little from my lack of this. Well, yeah, I don't want to just cheese the game with Agni. That wouldn't be entertaining. I mean, it might be entertaining. It might be a little entertaining, I'm not sure. But listen, I like Kaiser Dragon, okay? Kaiser Dragon fucking slaps. I'm not gonna call it Rudra. I will be a weeb about this, so help me God. Well, that was foolish of you, Mothman. You needed the flare gun, or else you can't fucking see. Sarah does not have a second win. She just has like a giganto health bar. I kind of prefer that, honestly. I like knowing how much damage I'm doing, you know? Brother, I'm finally free from Jade's control. Don't grieve over me. You did the right thing. Blarg, I am dead. Holy shit! I have to go now. My planet needs me. Sarah is free from Jade's control. She just fucking ascended to the next plane of existence. Christ. Mogu also has 1 HP, even though he wasn't really a participant there, but it's fine. Should probably give Nina some more acorns. We still got some dungeon to go here. This is kind of why I really like old school JRPGs. I like the way that they try to tell the story with a fairly limited graphical. Oh wait, there's a fucking. God damn it. Well, I didn't eat those acorns anyway. I'm not a squirrel. I don't hoard them. I don't want to fight a crab. I wish to be friend with crab. Stone hat. I think it's helmet, but like, it's funnier to think that it's a hat. It's funnier just to say that it's a hat. I will not be fooled by that hole. You can't tempt me. Oh God, not this again. Like, I will say that, like, Sarah's whole story here is kind of let down by the translation. Like, what could have been a fairly emotional thing is just kind of like, local woman can't make up her mind about anything. Grumble, grumble. I choose friendship with Crab. I choose Crab friendship. Well, that's because P-bugs are really weak. That's because P-bugs are like super fucking weak and they die in one hit, so it's like, it's more efficient to declare enmity. But these crabs are built like fucking Sherman tanks, okay? They're weak! It's survival of the fittest! And they're not fit! I'm sorry that you can't handle the truth. I'm sorry that you cannot handle the truth of P-bug. I can't see shit, Captain! No, that seems like a somewhat disproportionate response, but like, you know. Seems somewhat disproportionate, but who am I to judge? Strong pressure pushes the party down.
No pressure.
Were you? What's it? Listen, there were some fucking like switch gates and shit, and it was hard. It was hard for me, okay? I don't have a brain. Did your sister know that, like, even though the barrier did kind of punk me, she was not a problem. It was fine. Don't worry about it. She returned to her home planet. The goddess tier has been released, and she is mine. I am all powerful.
Hello there.
Hello there. Ha! 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 Wake up, Ryu! Don't leave! You're alive! Your sister asked me to take care of you in my dreams. When I woke up and walked outside, I found you. She is always protecting you, except that one time she tried to kill you. Except that one time she reduced your HP to 1. you're back! I'm so happy! You've been unconscious for 3 whole fucking days, dude! Your sister brought us here. She saved our lives. Nina, my sister's dead. She's fucking dead. We killed her. Nina, emergency! Oh, you're back too. Jade has resurrected Obelisk. We must stop him. Everyone is waiting outside. Let's go. The enemy is very powerful, Ryu. Doesn't look good. If there's any hope for the future, we are it. It's our responsibility. Let's go. Obelisk will move around. It's in Scandi right now. Nina can take us there once. Blue has nothing to say. She's too drunk for this. Is everyone ready? Let's stop Jade! Blue would have said something inspiring and nice, but she was way too hungover. Oh, I should fuse up Karn. So I don't have to use fucking Gobi. Fate worse than death, using the fishman in combat. Like, call her Blue in this because she's blue, but in the other game she's Diaz, and it's just like, listen, Blue is a name, right? It's not just Rudra. There's no entrance. We'll have to dig a hole in order to enter. Well, all right, Mogu. I can't dig here. He can't dig here. He fucking can't. Well, you know that whole thing about, like, you know, stopping Jade or whatever the fuck? It's gotta wait. We gotta put that on hold. We have one last dumb fetch quest. I did not mean to do that. We have one last dumb fetch quest to do before the end of the goddamn game. We gotta go back to Grimoire. Now we need to talk to the Master Digger. He who digs more greedily and deeper than anyone else. Doomfan Forever, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I should probably save, shouldn't I? Just in case tragedy strikes, I should tell the Dragon God about the one time I went to Pagoda and I got lost for like an hour. You want to break into Obelisk? That's a tough one, even for a master. If I had the Eye Claw, I might be able to do it. No, he will not at all, like, tell you where you might find the Eye Claw. I Actually, hold on. Let me check my map real quick. He will not at all tell you where you might find the eye claw. No, that's something you gotta do yourself, you stupid, you entitled little gamer baby. Fortunately, I am previously acquainted, and there is an island in the ocean we can get to via bird and bird alone. I just don't remember exactly where it is. I don't remember the exact location of the island, okay? Be nice. Oh, hey, have we been in here? Hold on a sec, treasure. Dark BR. I don't know who wears that. Oh, it's corn. No, he's even faster. Alright, gotta find this fucking island in the middle of nowhere. It might actually be oh no, here it is. Never mind, I'm a genius. I remembered eventually. I collect all kinds of weapons. It's a hobby of mine. I'd like to share my hobby. Do you know any other weapon buffs? I do. As it happens, there was once a man who basically creamed himself over a boomerang. It was a little weird. It was a little uncomfortable. Someone who loves weapons like me, how intriguing. I have an idea. Will you take this list from my collection to her? She'll appreciate it. It's in one of those he doesn't even give it to you. He's just like, hey. Could you just like move my absolute goddamn disaster area of a house for me? Thanks. For some reason, this game, I don't know if it's like a coding issue or just like a weird foible or what, but they really don't like just having people give you shit. It's like half the time like somebody is meant to give you something. It's just like, hands over the list. It's like they just like summon a treasure chest from nowhere to give it to you. It's strange, it's very strange, I don't understand. Another weapon buff. And now we have to do it again. And half the time it's just like this dumbass block pushing puzzle. The what's it? I find this whole sequence kind of charming. Like, don't get me wrong, it's annoying as fuck, but it's also kind of like, there's like an innocence to it. And it's just like, they're like, oh, we can't just... Oh my god. I think I do have the water jug. You fill it in E's cave. I think I did that, and I've been keeping it for a rainy day. It's not not a weapon, it's a tool for the mole people. Well, if it's not a weapon, I'm not interested. Do me a favor and bring this to the old man. I hate you so much right now. Couldn't you get a fucking mailman? I have to save the world from obelisk. I have good news. I found that it was a tool for the mole people. Give me that shit. I should probably save. Just in case. I don't feel like it feels unlikely that I will encounter a party wipe at this stage. But honestly, I don't know. I don't know. The key to using the eye claw is to spin around very, 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 very fast. Now you'd think this would be like a powerful combat maneuver. But no. Remember, it's old, so you only be able to use it once. Oh, we only need to use it once. Now, for one last annoyance, we actually need to, like, find Obelisk. But before we do that, I think I will pop by Carmen to buy some items. Wait, Carmen doesn't have an item shop. Fuck me. You can't spin to win. They have no items. None. Spring then, I guess. Maybe spring doesn't have... No, oh no, there we go. Jug detected. We're fine. Okay, so what are we gonna want here? Let's buy some cures. Like, I have more money than God right now, and not a whole lot to spend it on. Let's buy some acorns. Buy some charms, just in case. And of course, as many marble threes as I can get my grubby little paws on. Okay, that should be sufficient, I hope. Please, please God, be sufficient. Alright, we should be good and prepared. Ma'am, you're blocking the dragon shrine. Ma'am, please. I need to save my game. Ma'am? Ma'am? Would you fucking move? This game sucks. I hate it. Thank you, Jesus. Alright, now we gotta find Obelisk, and it could be basically anywhere, I'm pretty sure. I'll check by Scandy first, just to be sure that it hasn't moved around. Oh, it has hasn't moved around. I thought it would move. I'm a fool. All right, Mogu, you got this. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Mogu. Your services are no longer required. Go back and warm the bench some more. You're a funny little guy and I love you, but it can't be helped. I don't wish for you to come to harm, Mogu. Fucking crab! I think this guy's like this guy must be like Crab X or something. Don't be mean to Mogu. He's just not good at fighting. He's good at digging. Mogu's no good at fighting. Oh, it's a heart. He's just he good dig. He good at dig. This is a posture check. Sippy check. Sippy check. True. I'm pretty sure that we faced like these enemies like hours ago. Not really sure what the enemy table is about here. I'm riding through space! Damn, that warlock was ill-fated.
Hello there.
Hi, Allie. Nice to see you. Okay, cool. Nina has learned her final healing spell. And it's the best one because it heals everybody for like 250. It's really strong. And now I think I just don't have to worry about leveling up at all. I think I'm good. I think I'm set. Oh, this guy. Those guys just aren't worth it. They don't give that much experience for like how hard they are to kill and how dangerous they are. Same with this guy. He's a fucker. Like he gives like 1,000 experience and he just like rains hell on you. Not sure I'm a fan of this dungeon's gimmick so far. It appears to be plus platform roulette. I guess that at least means like not that many random encounters as it goes. Oh no, miss! Alright, I see how it is. Bread of Rising? I mean, I guess bread does do that. Oh, avert your eyes! Avert your eyes! Try next time. Oh, it's only 50? I thought it was 250. Apparently, I thought that spell was way better than it was. Apparently, I thought that spell was, like, way better than it was. Oh, well. I hate this guy. I hate him. Go away. I'm not going to let you interfere with Emperor Jade. I'll stop you if you try. He's just like, hey, you guys better fucking leave. This is like, hey, you guys, you better not cause any trouble. And then he just fucks off. I'm warning you guys! Ignore my warning and face the consequences! Smash. Your journey has come to an end. Accept your defeat. Alright, so I don't remember much about this guy except for the fact that he looks a lot like Stone Man from Mega Man 5. Much about him except made of rocks. He has very high defenses though, so Ryu might be the big power player here. Because of the flat Kaiser damage. Like, Blue will also do good work with her lightning bolts, but Ryu can slam, and welcome to the jam, etc., etc. So he will probably do, like, the most damage, like, consistently. But I'm pretty sure this guy's just, like, a total pushover. I'm pretty sure this guy's an idiot noob from hell. No effect. It don't work none. He's like a weird amalgam of Stone Man and a Yellow Devil. This is a Capcom game, so it's like, you know, maybe they went back to that well. Damn, Ryu is slamming all over the place. He's balling out of control. Oh no, I mean, Mega Man was like NES. This is Super Nintendo. Mega Man predates this by quite a bit. Schmack. Alright, so like... Karn is in a weird spot right now. It's like he's kind of tanky because he's like almost at the health cap, but he has very little defense. So it's like he kind of needs the extra health to not like fall over. I think this game was 1993, and like the original Mega Man was like 86 or 87. Hi, Professor Bloom. Freedom Mio, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Would you please, Mr. Goda, would you please lie down in a pile of bricks and leave me be? I have an important appointment with the Emperor. The new Emperor. I killed the old Emperor, which doesn't bode well for the new Emperor, I must say. He has too much health! Provided I don't just fall asleep at the wheel, which I grant you is possible, I don't think I can lose this. I'm not sure why they decided that he only got one attack, but he only gets one attack. Goodbye, Goda. Thanks for the antidote. How did they beat me? This can't be. Blam. I don't actually remember if there's like a Healy spot here. Are you kidding me? Oh no! Rip to that guy. Oh, good golly gosh, hell. Oh, it's this guy. It's Golem. Look at him wiggle churlishly. I mean, he's like made of a similar material to the gold slimes, but he doesn't give nearly as much experience. He's just like, you know, he's just wiggling seductively. I mean, yes, but I also am not made of slime. I believe that that's next time's lane. I don't want to butt in. Why is there's another variety of crab here? Why are there so many crabs? A foolish question. All returns to crab. You're already a crab. You just don't know it yet. That's what I have to say to that. Why can't we get more golems? Huh? Well, you know, there's always time. There's no hurry. There's always gonna be time for some seductive wiggling. And if there isn't, you're just not man. That does. I don't have to deal with this crab. I choose self-love and run from crab. Crab will not be denied. We appear to be caught in a loop of try to run away. He powers up. What the fuck? Crab, leave me alone! You won't let me go! This is highly unlikely. This... What the fuck is this? Impossible! Impossible! Fine, fine. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, okay, I see. It does heal more. It's just... I think we were all topped off that time. Okay, I understand. We have entered the crab zone, and I don't appreciate it. I'm going to have to leave by force. I'm being bullied by a crab is how I'm doing. I think the problem is I've already seduced the crab. Go away, crab. I don't have time for you. I don't have time for your bullshit. What I do have time for? Acorns. He just wants to... Listen, it's not my fault he has good taste, okay? Not my fault he has good taste. Hold on, is there something up here? Just another heart and a way to backtrack, I guess. Wait, what? Where am I? Oh, I'm here. You've kept up with me in spite of the odds. Well done. If you switch to my side, I could give you a town or two. What do you say? Want to join? No, fuck off. Listen, if I were to betray all of my moral principles, I would need more than a town or two. That's too bad. Alright, so this is Jade. He's weird. I don't know why he turns into this weird thingamabob, but he does, and it falls to us to deal with it. Can't blame him for... Listen, he shot his shot, and I respect that. But listen, I need more than that. I require more than this, okay? Honestly, this thing looks more like a Metroid than anything. It's like a Metroid that lost its covering. Well, that sucks. Well, that sucks. Why you gotta do that? Oh wait, that refilled Nina's AP to full. That was actually, like, good for me. Damn. That saved me so many acorns! Jade, you're a buddy, you're a pal. Thank you. Okay, that's just annoying. Alright, that one's just annoying, okay? Oh, that's why we have a lot of these. I think most players probably just transform into Agni. Most players probably just are like, fuck it, Agni time. And you know, that's valid. Jade has a lot of health. He just threw a bunch of like salmon roe at me. I don't know how to respond to that. Very strange attack, very strange boss, but I really like it is the thing. I love this era of Super Nintendo Genesis games where RPG bosses are just like, they're just whatever the fuck they want to be. It's just like, you'll be fighting like a normal dude for the whole game, and then all of a sudden he'll just transform into this weird thing from outer space. And I think that's fucking awesome. I love that shit. Wait, Blue is like almost out of AP. We need to fix that somehow. Drain! Miss. Listen, acorns only restore 20s, so if I can't use them in bulk, I'm sort of up a creek. I should have intuited that I was closer to the boss and used more of them, I think. But I didn't. I'm a fool. Come on, Train, I need you to work. Confound it. Oh wait, shit. He fucked up. He fucked up. He fucked up so bad. He has fucked up now. Alright, never mind. I don't know why I moved before Nina. That wasn't the case before. Video games. Well, I know that recovery magic does have priority. I just didn't... I thought Nina would be faster than him. But quite possibly I was simply mistaken. Something like, listen, this game's translation is not good, but I do enjoy that the message for like defense up is petrify. like literally becoming stone to become tougher. Slam it. I just think it's funny and cute, okay? Listen. Alright, we are getting near the end of his health bar. But in this game, that doesn't mean especially much. New follower, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that name, but thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
Hello there.
Jade grinned fearlessly. I believe that Jade's second wind isn't too ridiculous, but I guess we'll see. The second wind mechanic is kind of funky. I don't mind it too much, but it is a little bit annoying that sometimes you just don't know. And like some games just don't tell you to begin with. But that seems a little bit better because it's not like they randomly take away useful functionality from you. Alright, if he just keeps throwing his little balls around, then we'll be fine. If he just keeps tossing his little balls around like a good boy, we'll be fine. If he doesn't, we'll still probably be fine, but I would prefer it if he didn't. Like, I would prefer it if Jade behaved. He behaved. Fuck off, Jade. Huh! Are you happy now that you've beaten me? Don't let it go to your head. You didn't really defeat me, Seethe Cope Seethe. It was my destiny to lose. I knew it when I released the goddess. Enjoy meeting Tyr, the goddess of destruction. I'm not owned, I'm not owned, I'm not owned. Alright, I don't think there's healing, so let's go ahead. Let's just go ahead and use the water jar here. I need AP. I also need to unfuse Karn real quick. Good night. I'll take a sippy on the elevator ride over. This is the point of no return. But I have nothing left to do. I have to talk to the small child. I'll make a safety save, just in case, just in case. I don't anticipate any difficulty, but listen, it never hurts to have that peace of mind. Hello? What do you want? Did you come here to have a wish granted? No. You didn't come for a wish? Then why are you here? Why do you have your sword out? Are you ready to fight? Yes. Alright, so to get the good ending here, we need to immediately change into Agni. We need to immediately change into Agni, the big dumb dragon god thing. And now we just gotta fuck her up. You can't challenge me to a fight! You're only humans! I'll destroy you all! I don't believe... No way! I don't believe this! That's a real form, by the way. And this motherfucker has 50,000 HP, so... listen.
What the heck?
Maybe it's cheesy, I just don't want to deal with that. Big crash. Slam. Slam. Goddess is intrigued. It's sort of pointless to get slams on Agni because, you're already hitting the damage cap. Slams are critical hits, yeah. They're just more slamming. Failure. I think as long as you get her to a real, like, fucking Zerg Queen form, Miria will give you the good ending. I don't think you necessarily have to become Agni again, but you probably should. Well, that's the thing, Agni's not fair. It's not a fair transformation, it breaks the game. That's why I didn't use it for the last couple bosses. I just don't want to have to deal with Miria's bullshit, okay? She has 50,000 HP, okay? That's way too much HP! When the damage cap is 99999. Future games did a better job of balancing things. There is a lot of experimental stuff in Breath of Fire 1, you know? This fight does kind of seem like designed around the fact that you're probably going to use Agni for it, because you have to transform into it to even get the fight to trigger. Capcom did not, like, anticipate foolish gamer honor. Breath of Fire 1 Final Boss ASMR. It's a cool design, though. Like, it's like I was talking about, like with Jade. I like it. I like it when the JRPG villains transform into weird space bugs. I just like it. It's fun. I enjoy this Aroma's school of enemy design. I've lost count. I've lost count of how many times I've hit her. The thing about Agni is that while you can technically, if you grind a bit and like outfit your party with the best stuff, you can out damage Agni by like having a super buff Puka, and super buff Ryu and everything. But it's like that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work, actually. Can we not? Goodbye. You get 10 experience and 12 gold. You can't win, humans. This is only temporary. I shall return. Blah, 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 blah. Hello? Oh. The whole place is just slowly falling. Someone's at my door. If that was your door, they'd be very persistent. It's fine, bird. Falling tends not to, like, be very, like, much of an impediment if you can fly. Bird up! Our bird's not so high right now. I am proud of you, Ryu. You turned the tables on the goddess of destruction. You and your companions completed the mission of the legendary warriors. This is the beginning of a new legend. I've watched you succeed, so I have no regrets in leaving you. Wait! Goodbye, Ryu. You made me proud. You are a true warrior. Sorry. I'm also here. You have done well. I'll remember that you saved the world. This is the beginning of a new legend. It's finally over. It's about time. There is still much work for you. You must help those who lost much during the war. Can we take a break? A real hero doesn't quit until the job is done. We're making history. We'll all be legends someday. That's right. Oh, don't forget you still owe me money. Again with the money. Is he worthy of hero status? Probably not. We should return to the castle. The king is waiting. There's still a lot of work left to be done. Fuck the king. Fuck that guy. So yeah, that was the first Breath of Fire. I know that like parts of it are kind of antiquated and janky, and there's lots of like running around and shit, but I hope that I demonstrated why I hold this game in such high esteem. It's just really cute, okay? It's just a cute, charming game where you can turn into a big dragon if you want. And you can recruit a little mole guy if you want. Well, no, you have to do that. Also, Blue is here, and she's drunk. Ox is a proud father. Gobi is a proud fish. he's a proud fish. I don't think they do because, like, there isn't a lot of, like, choice of what, all of this stuff is, like, basically, it's mandatory. Remember the stone robot? How he fired that laser and it was cool? Then he hopped into the volcano? Not right away. Not right away. Like, Breath of Fire 2 is really good, but it's also a lot, like, wordier and longer and harder and... Listen, I can't just go, well, okay, I can, but, like, the Thor Job Fiesta I'm gonna do is different. It's different. Also, it's just like the big long JRPGs aren't great for engagement, and I do have to worry about that at least a little bit, you know. But I am very large. I'm a moth. Bamboo! I love bamboo. Thank you for planning, bamboo. M-Slave, my love! Frog feels alright. So yes, Breath of Fire 2 is a really good game that I love a lot, so it's by no means off the table. It's just, I need a break. I need a break. We gotta do something different. And like doing the entire Breath of Fire series, it's like, holy shit, what the fuck? That's a lot of game. That would take a long ass time. Breath of Fire 3 and 4 are fucking long. I like how Sarah's dragon form is just kind of silly. It's like it's just kind of a big lopsided dragon. It's cute. I like it. Warhog. Warhog detected. Poor Goda. Poor Goda, he didn't accomplish anything. But, so basically, I guess I should talk about this. Breath of Fire 2 is a sequel to this game that takes place, I don't know exactly how long, but like long enough that the events of this game have like faded into legend. And Breath of Fire 3, I honestly don't know if it's a sequel or a prequel at this point. I would have to like look that up about where it takes place. It could be either or. I think it's like the last one in the timeline, but there's some things to suggest it might not be. I don't know. It's been a while since I played it. Sun-chan. Gremlin! No other Breath of Fire game has gremlins, so I guess that's like a point in their favor. Hey, it's P-Bug! And you P-Bug lover! Thanks for playing! Oh god, it's hot today. End. Okay, it's always a little annoying when this happens. Like, I don't think I could have done that in time the last time we were playing, so I sort of had to just cordon off a day for this, even though it only took like 2 hours. So, give me a sec, and I think I'll switch over to just Dyson Sphere program so I can maybe show you some of my glorious spaghetti. Or create some new spaghetti. But we'll see. Hold on. I need to get up and use the bathroom first. I'll be right back. Okay, hi. Sorry. I don't know why I feel so lightheaded. It's a little strange, a little concerning. I'm gonna try to shake it off. Sorry, okay. What were we doing? God, this is weird. It usually doesn't happen to me. I think it's passing, but... Let me just, like, change the category real quick. Sorry, I've all of a sudden just like, woo! I guess I'll say something on Discord. God damn it. This game does not like it when I alt-tab. This game does not appreciate it when I alt-tab. Okay. Here we are. I made it work. Barely. Yeah, there's gonna be some orb. Let's start. Let me show you what I've made. Let me show you my spaghetti. Let me show you the absolute mess of a base I have made here. Look at this shit. Look at this absolute nonsense. Look at it, despair. It's not, what do you mean it's not messy enough? Do you not see the air traffic here? I can't go 3 paces without hitting a bot of some kind. Look at my fucking belts. They're atrocious. Punish me for my belts. Look at my fucking nuclear power plant over here. Look at Look at the absolute nonsense. It's not a city simulator. It's a factory simulator. These aren't buildings, they're storage chests. They just kind of look like it. They just kind of look like it. Good afternoon, DeSanta. Punish me, Lulu from Final Fantasy X. Okay, so this should give you an idea of what things can look like. Now, let's start fresh. It would be very disoriented for both me and for you to just like hop into that wad of chaos. A Dyson sphere is just a jam for space. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'm just gonna give myself a little tiny bit more resource here. I don't know how to. Thank you for the follow. I don't know how to see you. I'm just gonna cheat a little bit and give myself a little bit more in the resource department, just because this is just like for stream for a little bit, you know? Just want to maybe hurry things up a little.
Welcome to the actual universe.
I love this guy, by the way.
You may find it's different from our homeland. Should you be able to adapt to the laws of physics in a short time, I am your advisor and will help you through this mission.
He's just always very excited and supportive, even if his English isn't the best. Like, you'll see what I mean in a bit.
Everything here is yours. As one of Cosmo and the pioneer of the Dyson Sphere program, you will explore this cluster step by step. By using the resources here to construct the Dyson Sphere to provide energy for the center brain to maintain homeland, starting from scratch. I have chosen a designated planet for you to start the mission, which has necessary resources for initial development. Now please drive the space capsule to the planet.
I feel like this guy has like enough inflection and stuff that like he's probably a real person, but honestly, I don't know. He's the only guy what talks, so he might just be text to speech. But I like him anyway, okay? He's supportive, he's my friend.
Now you are about to reach the designated planet.
He's a nice guy and he's my friend and I like him. He's always there for me, okay? Even when my spaghetti gets totally out of control, he's there for me.
This is Icarus, a lightweight industrial mecha with powerful functionality. You can use the arrow keys or right-click on the destination to control its movement. In this mission, you will manipulate Icarus to travel beyond the stars and create miracles. You can use the same operation to collect resources, such as trees, gravel, etc. In the meantime, hold down Shift and right-click to give a series of commands.
That's for losers. I always queue things up one at a time.
After recycling the space capsule. Click the inventory button in the lower right corner of the screen to open the cabin to view them.
Who does things efficiently? Not me.
You can hold down mouse middle button drag to rotate the angle of view, or slide the mouse wheel to zoom in and out.
Alright, so the first thing we need to do, we need to make some magnets. The first few bits of researches are used not with science, but with items. So we need to manually research some magnets to figure out how magnets work. I'm told they're a little mysterious, but listen, I believe that I can discover them. I believe I can unravel their secrets. Alright, so now we have power generation and a miner.
You have created a mining machine to achieve ore collecting automation. pick it up from the inventory, or select it on Gathering of Construction menu to build it.
Need to find some copper. This world's so pristine and beautiful. Time to fix that. Listen, by the time I'm done with it, this place will be an abomination of conveyor belts and wind turbines. You just leave it to me. All right, so here's the first rule of Dyson Sphere program. You're building a
Energy
thingy
is
around the sun.
required in all mecha activities. If it is depleted,
You need
the
more
activity
shit
will
than
be
you think you do.
restricted.
Always.
You can click the mecha panel button at the bottom right of the screen to open the mecha panel and resupply fuel into the fuel chamber.
I'll put in these hydrogen rods. I used to save these, but I don't think there's any point. It's a dam for the sun's energy, exactly. You get it. Oh, well, that's crafting and researching. I should chop down some trees. You can take a beaver off her planet, but you can't take a... listen, you know what I'm saying. You don't really use plant stuff to make things. It's mostly just, like, kind of low-tier fuel that's, like, easily available. Bitcoin mining! Well, I think the idea, at least for this game, is that everybody back on Earth just, like, lives in a cool simulation, but that simulation, like, takes a shit ton of power. Like, that simulation, like, it's not quite the electrical bill, so we need to build some Dyson spheres. How dare you accidentally have a nap? I'll never forgive you, not once. It's fine that you had a nap, don't worry about it. Yeah, we switched to Dyson Sphere program, wherein we will build a cage around a sun to reap the solar energies. I'm not gonna shun you for all eternity. It's fine. All right, so the rest of the science stuff, I believe we need actual science for, but we have like the basics. Except, oh, of course we need the belts. You have no idea how much we need belts right now. Like, I wish I could fucking, like, tell you how badly we need belts right now. But I'm not sure it would really, like, I'm not sure you would understand. I'm not sure you would understand. Like, it's something you have to experience for yourself. Alright, and we need gears. So naturally, to build a Dyson sphere, we can't just do this for 1,000 hours. We cannot just kneel over a single patch of iron ore and hope that'll do it. No, there's much that needs to be done here. You could if you had literally infinite time, I guess. Wouldn't recommend is the thing. Okay, now we have what we need.
You have received the sorter and the conveyor belt, which can achieve full automation now. Use the conveyor belt to transport the piled up ores from the mining machine, and the sorter can deliver the ores from the conveyor belt to the smelter for automatic smelting. Insufficient required items. You can click the replicator button at the bottom right of the screen to open the panel and manually replicate these items. Wind turbine. You have a start
Wind
with your
turbine.
first power grid. Not all power facilities has its power supply area. Use the Tesla Tower to extend the area of the power grid.
I'm sorry, I don't have infinite time. I have limited time, really. Upon this green earth, my time is sadly finite.
You built a smelter, which can smelt basic materials, such as iron ingots and copper ingots automatically. While you want to make the raw materials and products get in and out of it autonomously, you need to use sorters and conveyor belts.
Now, this is originally a Chinese game, so sometimes the English translation isn't sterling. And sometimes that does cause problems, because my buddy here will, like, say something, and I'll be like, my dude, I love you, but what does that mean?
One of your production facilities is not powered.
I know.
You need to keep it within the power coverage area and supply it with power facilities in order to maintain its normal works.
Alright, so our goal here... Well, thank you.
You have a building without recipe set. Please set the recipe you want.
Fam, I'm working on it.
After selecting the recipe, you can use the less than key to copy the recipe and the greater than key to paste the next building that needs to set the same recipe. After selecting the recipe, you can use the less than key to copy the recipe and the greater than key to paste the next building that needs to set the same recipe.
Watch me, like, always forget to do that. Alright, so to get these smelters to smelting, we need to put some sorters here. They will automatically insert the ore into the smelters, and then they become delicious iron ingots. However, we do have a bit of a power crunch, so we need to go get some more wind turbines. The start of this game is mostly just sort of trundling around looking for shit. Honestly, I feel like Konami's old retro games are of a higher quality than Rareware's. But that's not to say that I don't think Rareware games are good. I love me some fucking Castlevania, okay? I just love me some Castlevania and I can't help it. Oh yes, we will consume many an iron ingot in our quest, and they are quite delicious and nutritious. Whoops. Hello, El Boo Boo. Now, of course, handcrafting things takes forever, and we want to avoid that whenever possible. But we're at the beginning of the game where we have like a single replicator, and we don't even have our smelters working because power is fake. So we will need to get a teensy bit of infrastructure up, just a little bit, not too much. I'm probably gonna end up tearing down most of what I build here because it'll make things harder later. If, you know, I keep going with this. It's also difficult to, like, fully envision my beautiful plans with my head all white like this. I don't get it. Why am I like this? Why have I been cursed? Might as well. I'm still listening to the Breath of Fire 3 soundtrack because this game's soundtrack is like fine. It's like totally acceptable. It's just like, you know, I have preferences. Alright, so what I usually do in the early game here is that I just like to build a shit ton of windmills, you know? It's like, windmills are good. They're free. Well, I guess free is too strong of a word, but They generate power in such a way that does not require resources.
You built a storage,
God damn it.
which can be used to store cargo. You can manually store or use the sorter to automatically stock the cargo.
Basically, this is just an efficiency thing. I want these things a smelting, and if we put a chest here, they will
You
keep
have
us
done
melting.
building the first power transmission facility, Tesla Tower. It can carry out short-distance wireless power transmission and expand the power supply area of the power grid. Click on it to view the current power grid information.
So our first order of business, I would say, is we need lots of inserters and we need lots of belts. So many belts. Incredibly many belts. I don't think you understand just how many of these we're gonna need. And you know, that's fine. You're only human, I understand that. Belts. With a T, conveyor belts. I mean, I also like bells, don't get me wrong. But they're not as useful for, you know, automating production. No, ordinarily I would say it's a bit of a no-no. Ordinarily, I would say it's a bit of a no-no to put two different things in one chest, but like I said, I'm probably gonna end up tearing this down soon anyway, so it's fine. My spine is fine, probably. So the main problem with the wind turbines is that they have a pretty strict like location requirement. They need to be a certain distance away from one another. Let me move this. Alright, and now we are going to dedicate our the very first assembler to the creation of belt. Well, actually, I think it needs to be creation of gear, because belt needs gear. Yeah. Well, listen. We'll get there. Callie knows what's up. You always automate those fucking belts. Alright, so we've committed a cardinal sin, and I admit that. I admit that we've committed a cardinal sin, but there is a way to fix it. We can set a filter so this sorter only puts iron ingots onto this belt. So the belt is not clogged also with the magnets we are creating. And now that we're making gears. We're making hella gears right now. This is very exciting, and I'm not sure I can adequately explain why. If you want, you can have one assembler directly put other things into another assembler without using belts. And I'm gonna make use of that right now because, like, you know, we're not exactly flush with them. I've got 15 conveyor belts, not a lot of belts. My excitement is number go up. My excitement is number go up. Listen, if you're not a fan of the number going up, I would not recommend this game. Alright, this whole little complex here is a little bit of a mess, but I just need some very basic shit first. I need to get the bare basics up and running. I just need to get the bare basics up and running. And then we can work on, like, actually having a base. This is just a starter base. I'm told that's just how you deflect all blame and criticism. It's just a starter base, fam. And voila! Alright, well, almost voila. And voila! We now have fully automated belt production. It's slow. It takes a hot minute because our belts and our sorters are garbage, but the important thing is we have them. And now, of course, we need some other basic amenities. But to make those, we're gonna need some more furnaces. There's just a tragic amount of making things by hand in the early game. It can't be helped, but it does make me slightly cry on the inside. These hands are for playing video games, not making things. Alright, so we need miners. It'll be a little while before we can automate them. At least effectively, because we need to go find a source of copper first. Of course, I think there's copper, like, literally right over there, so it's fine. We need miners, as in things that mine. Things that take ore from the soft and fertile earth and put them in our cold machines. Hi, Ed. We gotta beat the shit out of the land. I mean, that's a little violent, but you're not wrong per se. Whoops. You're not wrong. All right, so basically with these miners, I think the maximum number of, like, mineral nodes you can usually get is 8. I think I've gotten like 9 once. 8 is like the gold standard. 7 is fine. 6 is do better. 5 is like, well, okay. All right, I need to actually go and you know, get my belts. The belts that I made. A nice thing is that because this game does take place on spheric planets, we're actually at the North Pole right now. Or maybe the South Pole, I'm not sure. It's all a matter of perspective, but we are at a pole. This can actually make things a little bit difficult because it makes everything kind of like rounded, but I also kind of like it from an aesthetic point of view, you know? I'm so slow. It gives a type of vibe. Alright, now we have a copper miner up and ready and going and cool shit. God, I don't know what I did, but I feel really woozy. Not a great thing to have happen if you're playing Dyson Sphere program. I need all of my wits for this trial. I don't think it was something I ate because it's like on my stomach. It's my head.
You can now click the planet thumbnail button
Oh,
in the
I
lower
know.
left corner of the screen, or press the M key to try the planet view mode.
Not always woozy, just usually woozy. This is slightly more woozy than usual, enough to give me pause. So generally speaking, you kind of want to have all of your production in more or less the same place. And you want to have these big long conveyor belts, like basically bring in ore from other places. That is my understanding. But I could be wrong. I could be very wrong, you know? If we have our little builder drones just like take out these trees for us, it's faster, but it doesn't give us delicious, delicious wood. So I feel like I should probably take the time. Girls gotta eat. If you see the little blinds, that means we've connected the power grid. So like all of these turbines are now powering everything, which is how you want to do it for the most part. So here's the thing about copper. You need more of it than you think, but you don't need as much of it as other things. Plan accordingly. Voila! Automated copper! I would say it's a red letter day, but it's not a day, it's more like a minute. It's a red letter minute. And now, of course, we want to have a chest just so we can be efficient. Basically, when you have a chest like that, that means, that, like, even when you're not necessarily using all of your resources, you're still, like, mining and piling up and stuff. It's good, trust me. You gotta believe me on this one, fam. It's good, okay? It's just good. Right now, with the ready supply of copper ingot, it'll be a lot faster to make things by hand until we can not make them by hand and instead make them like a civilized person. We got the belt stacking up. Very good, very nice, very nice. Listen, in the context of Dyson Sphere, making shit by hand is for peasants, okay? It's something you want to avoid at all costs. It just takes too long. Alright, so this little starter base here is gonna be a bit of a mess. Don't worry, I'll organize it later, I promise. For realsies. Ow! How dare! Alright, now we can set a filter to have this spit out magnets. It's like it's a very low-tech splitter, basically. I'm cheating a little bit. Ever so slightly cheating.
Hello there.
Hello there, Ramses. I mean, it's not really cheating because the game lets you do it. I'm being a little bit too clever. I'm being a little bit of a clever pants right now. I don't know why, but I'm really, like, woozy and, like, my head is light. I don't get it. But I'm fine. I'm making some copper. Everything's okay. Oh god, these belts are so slow. These belts are gonna be the death of me. Don't worry, it'll get better. Don't worry, it'll get better. This is but the beginning. So it will take, as you might expect, it takes more than one smelter. It takes more than one smelter to fully saturate like a mineral line. Like you can see that this is sort of like getting gummed up. So we're gonna make some more furnaces. We must avoid the gum ups. I mean, it's not a big deal right now because our tech is garbage. We have no tech. We just have some iron, some copper, and a dream. But it's a powerful dream. I guess thank you for the follow. Alright, what are we doing here? More iron. Alright, next thing we want is computer chips, these circuit boards. I call them computer chips when they're circuit boards. I don't know why. They just look like computer chips to me, even though they're circuit boards. It's basically the same thing. It doesn't really matter. But listen. I'm fine. I'm fine. How are you? Alright, so now we just need to get some copper in there from our copper line, and shabam. Wazam, kerflam. Circuit boards. Oh, Sam, Umphy, I'm so tired. Imagine that. Whoops, that's too close. You need at least a little bit of room between like a chest and something to put a sorter in between. Okay, so now we are making most of the basic shit we're gonna need to make more advanced shit. And once we start making more advanced shit, we'll start accelerating. Alright, it might be time for some spaghettification. So just hang on to your hats. Hang on to your butts here. We're about to get spaghetti. No, you can... There's like a vertical plane in this game, so you can in fact run conveyor belts over other conveyor belts and thus invite absolute madness into your heart. Alright, now we are going to need literally more insorters than God. Why did I call them insorters? We're gonna need a lot of sorters, okay? Also going to need power. But it's always best, in my experience, to start with belts and sorters. You cannot live without those. If you try to play this game without belts and sorters, you might die. You might actually keel over dead. Oops, I put it too close again. I'm trying to be space efficient here, which is like being normal efficient just in space. Okay, and now we've got a steady supply of these thingamabobs, which is really helpful. Combined with our steady supply of precious belts, we now basically have what we need to really kick into, well, I wouldn't call it high gear, but kick into a certain sort of gear that is of a higher caliber than the one we are in. Well, we'll kick it into second gear. And now we want to automate, mining machines, I think. Of course, automating these is a little bit difficult because they take 4 different ingredients, and you know what that is? That's a lot of fucking belts, my friend. Don't worry. I'm well versed in the art of spaghetti. Don't you worry your little head. Inserters? Why do I keep calling? I guess it's because I've watched a lot of videos about Factorio, but sorters can actually reach a pretty good distance here. Using them instead of more conveyor belts is probably for the best. Okay, and we need gears too. We need some gears of war. Oh damn, we're only 12 followers away from the old 1300. That's pretty cool. Alright, now we got the gears pouring in, and we just need some iron ingots. Might need to get a little creative with this, but don't worry, creativity is my middle name. Don't you worry, I know how to make an absolute travesty out of this little base. Gonna need some more power though. Shokabu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So, it does bear repeating that most of this is gonna get torn down. Most of this is not long for the world. I just need a basic production base before I can really get into making a proper, factory, you know? It's like you gotta walk before you can run. You gotta make a little bit of like buttered noodles before you can make full-on spaghetti. All right, cool. We now have automated mining machines. I mean, the mining machines were already automated, but now the creation of the automated machines is automated. And that's why this game is good. It makes the neurons go pow, pow, wow, or something like that. That's sort of like an artist interpretation of what the neuron does, but listen. Alright, that should be enough for now.
You can use the R key to rotate the mining machine for covering more veins. The more veins covered, the faster the ores will be gathered. If you want to ignore grid snapping, try holding down the Shift key.
My go-to dessert after a really good dish? Good question. Let me think about that. I do enjoy... I like a good cookie. But I also like pie and cake and ice cream, and sometimes like all of those things put together a little. I like cookies with I like sugar cookies with icing. But like most kinds of cookies are good. I'm not cookie picky. Alright, let's try and get as many as we can here. Oh damn, that's a 9er. That's a 9er 49er. 9er 49er. Hella. Cheesecake can be good. I'm not the biggest fan of it in the world, but it's good. Alright, so basically my goal right now... Well, first I want some more of these. My goal right now is I want to plunk down as many mining machines as possible in as many places as possible. Possibly. This is an inconvenient configuration. And then what I want to try to do is I want to just get like a gigantic line of raw materials coming from the veins to wherever I decide to put my base. This is what I found works best in my experience, but I could be wrong. I might be doing it incorrectly, and I'm sorry if I am. But it's just like in my first couple of playthroughs, I had this bad habit of like just plonking down stuff like nearby mineral veins without really understanding why it's good to have lots of conveyor belts. Sometimes it's just super inconvenient to like get all of the veins in a single patch. Now I guess the question is, where do I want to put my base?
In the planet view mode, you can hold down the middle mouse button drag, rotate the angle of view, and hold down the right mouse button, drag to roll the angle of view, press N key to point to the front to the North Pole. In the planet view mode, slide the mouse wheel to enter the star map mode.
I want a place with like lots of dry land. That's kind of the problem with Mediterranean planets, is that water is annoying. You can't build over water without going through a lot of rigmarole is the thing. This looks promising enough. I honestly don't like either much, but like it's fine. I sort of just drink coffee out of necessity and put some creamer in it. I'm more of a fizzy water with juice kind of person. Now, my hope here is that by being nice and fastidious at the beginning, I can make a nice expandable base later, and I'll make up for like the time loss of doing all this at the beginning. I like lemonade a lot. Lemonade's good. Lemonade fucking owns. It's pretty pog. Pog is also a good juice. It's also pretty pog. In several different ways, you see. There's a juice called Pog, Passion Orange Guava. It originated in Hawaii. It's pretty good. It's got a little fuzzy mascot man where he's like, he's pogging out because his juice is Pog. Y'all need to learn your Pog history. Now, currently, our building is a bit of a challenge right now because our energy generation is like nothing. Our energy generation is foliage we find on the ground, and building does take some energy. So we will want to find some coal at some point, but for now we just gotta bear with it. Now remember, all the time that I'm doing this, I am also producing. I'm also producing conveyor belts, sorters, and more miners. Orb. If I were like better at this game, I'd also be producing other things, I think. I don't know. I sort of have a debuff on my brain right now. We can use these crystals as fuel, but I wouldn't recommend it. They have a much better use later on, so I'm gonna hoard them. I'm going to hoard the precious crystals, like some sort of mechanical dragon. All right, good night, Fairy Joe. Yeah, imagine that. I'm actually doing construction work for once. This area looks pretty promising. There's quite a bit of like wide. Oh, there's an oil seep too. That's nice. There's quite a bit of like wide open space here. It might have been better to autumn. Well, no, I don't quite have the. I'm thinking. I'm second guessing myself like a fool. I don't want to make my big transport line like too small. I mean too big yet, because it's like my belt sucks. It moves at a snail's pace. I hate it. But it's what we have to deal with here. Oh, actually, I should be better about this. There's no cost to dismantling in this game, so you can just dismantle your little heart out. And then you can place the dismantled stuff down again. Alright, let's get some more iron smelting. Now, something I didn't know until I tried it myself is that not only can you just copy the recipe nice and convenient like, if you have them attached, you also copy the sorters. So this is actually a huge time saver. This is actually like ultra pog. Something I should have done like forever ago. Try and use the Tesla towers to connect the power grid. Sip be taken. Stretch done. Once again, we're gonna want a chest to put the iron in, just so the power in production doesn't go to waste. So this is a pretty basic, like, furnace configuration, I'm pretty sure. There's probably ways to make it more efficient and optimal and shit, but like, listen, I'm tired. I'm working with level 1 belts. Give me a break. I beg of thee. I beg of thee, go easy. Now, fortunately, I do have some assembling machines left over, so it should not take terribly long to get production going over here of some basic shit, you know, just like the bare necessities of life. You are, of course, allowed to make fun of me if my build is dumb. Like, listen, I might pretend to be competent, but I'm not. I actually have no idea what I'm doing. I'm sort of taking it on faith that what I'm doing right now is good. I'm absolutely taking on faith that what I'm doing right now is actually good at all. It might just be bullshit for idiots, but we'll find out later, I guess. I think a mistake that I tend to make is I try to use wind turbines. I try to double dip on wind turbines, basically. I try to make them both like Tesla towers and power generation. But here's the thing about wind turbines. They're fucking huge. They get in the way. These going into there. Make another smelter because we need some magnets. No, I think I'm actually I wanna leave some room. I want to leave some room to expand the furnaces, so I might put my production a little bit farther away. Maybe more like up here. It's a lot of belts and a lot of power expended, but it's fine. This is all about just making a strong foundation for later in the game. Which I probably won't get to because I'm sleepy. But listen. And like the tutorial's like, no, you're doing it wrong. I'm like, fuck it, I'm doing it right. I'm doing it right, okay? Just leave me alone. I might be doing it wrong. So now we've got like the basic resources, you know? We've got the basic ass resources. And hopefully that will be enough to like get things started. Get the ball rolling, as it were. Let me just clear some room here. And I believe I will go back to, you know, go back to my starter base, you know, my first starter base. This is my second starter base, okay? It's all just starter bases until it's not, okay? Listen, I know what I'm talking about. That's a lie, but I like to pretend I do. Icarus, you're so slow! Alright, we already have a pretty good stockpile of computer chips and magnets. I'm just gonna grab some. These are like the backbone of early game production. This will help me jumpstart things. Wait, gaming! This is very Poggers gaming. It just doesn't look like it yet. The Poggers is like it's a deferred kind of Pog. I know this isn't the kind of game I usually play, and I'm mostly just, I started out because like we got done with Breath of Fire early, and now it's out of the way, so I'm just sort of fucking around until I get too tired to stream. Happy Moon Day. Hello, Kachamashi. Probably gonna need more magnets than just one furnace. Needs foundation support. Oh, fuck you! That's just a puddle! That's a puddle! Oh, this is why I don't like watery worlds. That, my friends, is a puddle. I'm incensed. I'm upset. We can fix that a little bit later, but we got stuff to do first. Should probably activate this just so we have the option. Okay, so what we want to do now is get some production. I will move these up like a little bit. Oh, but there's that lake is probably getting filled in eventually. That lake is probably getting filled in eventually. No lie, no lie. Alright, so let's start with gears. Because just gears are important. They're not like the most important, but they're like reasonably important. You want some. They're useful for things with moving parts, which is basically everything. Let's have 3 gear producers. I know I can build a matrix lab. I'm working on it. Rome was not built in a day. And you know how big a Dyson sphere is? It's like 1 billion roams. It's a lot of roams. So just lay off, video game. Now we have the design done, we can just copy it. Oh, that's a little too close, isn't it? No, it's fine, okay. This is just the Breath of Fire 3 soundtrack. I'm listening to it because it comforts me. It comforts me like a safety blanket in these trying times. Alright, this will be the chest of gear. And Shazam! Shazam kablam! And of course, we also need lots of magnets. Hold on, I need fuel. I can't just destroy the trees willy-nilly. I need to properly consume them or I'll die of hunger. How do I want to do this? Probably want it closer to the magnet source than the copper source. Basically, what I want to have happen here is I want to have I want to have an area that's more or less dedicated to just producing basic components. And then I want to move like the advanced stuff a little bit up so everything just sort of stays nice and organized. Now, it's anybody's guess if I will live up to that ambition, but I'm gonna try, by God. I know that the wind turbines are taking up a lot of room right now, but listen. We're not exactly flush with options. It's what we have. If I'm not mistaken, this should reach. Yes, it just barely. Just barely reaches. It's fine. This is a little cramped over here. That's okay, I can just move this. Alright, now we can do a little bit of coffee pasting. Because we're gonna need a lot of magnets. Magnets are powerful. Magnets are the basis for many useful things in life. Well, I'll tell you how magnets work. I'm not sure they believe me, though. This might work. Well, you see, there are a number of fundamental forces in this universe. It's too far. It's too far. Confound it all. It's too far. There's a number of fundamental forces in our universe. And magnetism is one of them. Certain types of metals and materials are magnetized, and thus, they will attract or repel a like or different charge. And electromagnets are like that, but damn, they're strong. It is this magnetic coil is extremely functional. All right, 3 should be fine for now. I will just grab some of these for my own personal use. It's like sort of like taking cookies from the cookie jar before dinner. No, eventually I'm gonna want to automate the production of little chests. Whoops. But for now, it's fine to hand make them, I think. Right now we have a magnet chest. Wonderful. Can start piling them up. Now we want to start with more circuit boards. Oh, my core energy is not actually fine. Oh, I found some coal. Just shove some coal in there, it's fine. Shove some coal in there and call me in the morning. Now, the nice thing about circuit boards is that they just take copper and iron ingots. They're like the most basic bitch recipes. Which is good because you need a fuck ton of them. You need a ridiculous amount of money. Not money. I'm tired, okay? I'm tired, okay? Be nice. Be nice to me. I might need to like sort of swaggle my belts around, make it really spaghettified, but it's fine. Did you know that spaghettification is actually a real scientific term? It refers to the phenomenon wherein you're in a black hole and your matter just sort of turns into little strings like spaghetti. It's weird, it's fucked up. Of course, when I refer to why can't I talk? When I refer to it in context of this game, it just means that my conveyor belts become a mess. It's gonna happen. I know it is, no matter how hard I try. No matter how hard I try, my belts are gonna get fucked up. They're gonna get fucked up and twisted like me. It's the curvature of the planet is being annoying. The curvature of the planet is simply being obnoxious right now. It should work okay, but I'm still not happy. They did. They modeled the hell out of it. It's kind of neat. Like, the closer you get to the pole, the more curved it becomes. It sort of tapers off into a point. It's neat. Unless you're trying to build, then it's cringe. Right now... Alright, so we have most of the basic components here smelting away, but we do need to go get some stone. I set up a stone miner, I haven't hooked it up to the main line yet. Stone is, like, interesting. It has a couple of niche uses, and it's also, like, a very inefficient but necessary way to make silicon early on. Because you need a lot of silicon. You need so much fucking silicon in this game. You need a quite frankly unsustainable amount of silicon if you're just gonna use stone, so you'll eventually have to go and explore other worlds for big fat veins of silicon. And then you'll run into this problem where it's like in your starting system there's like none of it. That would be... that would be useful, wouldn't it? Well, you know, this is fine. I guess it's just kind of like, I started out near a pole. And I was simply too impatient to fix that. We shouldn't need more than 4, I don't think. Like, you don't need a lot of stone unless you're specifically going for a stone to silicon, which we don't need to do right now. That's not until a little later. What we want for the most part right now is just stone bricks. Stone bricks are very useful for just like making basic shit, you know? It's like you need them to make the furnaces and the chests and other such things. So we just want to have some on hand. We'll also be needing lots and lots of glass, but that can wait. The Dyson orb is currently only but the apple of my eye, but that will change. You may rest assured that will not be the truth forever. Go ahead, do this, and this. Probably gonna need some more wind turbines, yeah. Always need more wind turbines. That's gonna be one of the things I like do right away is automate wind turbine making. Because I'm sort of a silly little bitch, and I hate it. I absolutely detest using coal and oil for fuel. I hate it. I don't like it. My soul screams out in protest whenever I have to. No, I don't want to eat my carbon. Oh, I made a mistake here. I should have put the glass on a different belt. Okay, I can fix this. Maybe. It's not even like in this game I'm like fucking concerned with global warming or anything. It's just like if the planet gets fucked up, I can just find a new planet. I am an absolute turbo space capitalist right now. It's just that coal and oil have much better uses than such mundane things as powering shit. Like you can use coal and oil to make like plastic and energized graphite and diamonds. You can just make diamonds from coal. It's like an alchemist's wet dream. Yeah, that would be pretty sick actually. To like just have your mind uploaded into like an Icarus. That's the name of the robot. There's like some ridiculous customization you can do with the Icarus. I'm not like an artiste, so I don't really know how to engage with it. Someone figure out how to turn into Mecha Beaver. That'd be cute. Now the nice thing about belts, even at level 1, they can go over water no problem. They sort of defy gravity a little.
Your production compound has reached a certain scale. Now click the statistics panel button at the bottom right corner of the screen to view statistics. It includes the output consumption of each item, electricity data, etc. Use these dynamic data can help you to manage your production base.
I'm gonna be honest, I usually only look at power. All the other numbers are too much for my teeny little brain. I'm just like, am I making enough power? Yeah? Good shit. Yeah, you have a lot of little buddies in this game if you so desire them. And I think that's part of the reason why this game is fucking cool. You've got little construction buddies, you got little logistics buddies, you got slightly bigger but still little logistics buddies. You got logistics buddies that can go into fucking space. I must consume more tree. Alright, now I think we have like all of the necessary stuff to like work on automating automation, you know? Like we want an assembling machine making more assembling machines, basically. I think one should probably suffice. It should suffice for now, but maybe. Excuse me, a sneeze. Just in case you were wondering, that did not at all help my state of lightheadedness. In fact, I would say it was unwanted. I would say it kind of sucked. Oh god, I'm woozy now. Right, so this needs gears, which is not a problem. I planned for this. Embrace the spaghetti. Embrace it. I'll fix it later, I swear. I swear to God, I'll fix it later, okay? Okay, cool. Now we have a source of assemblers. We will not have to handcraft those again unless I forget where the chest is, which has happened. Don't get me wrong. That has happened before. Next we will want to... thinking. Let me just do a little bit of trimming here. Spaghettification commencing. I'll need to move this. I know it looks ridiculous, but it works, okay? Just trust me on this one. You just gotta trust me on this one, alright? It works. I swear. It just works. I'm running low on fuel, aren't I? You can actually get kind of deadlocked early on just because, like, you don't have access to good fuel. You've got trees. The game gives you like 3 hydrogen rods to start out with, and they're just like, hey, have fun. And like, even like the kind of coal that's like good for fuel, like you need to research that first. So you're stuck for a little bit just with like basic shit. And it can be a little constraining, a little suffocating, a little bit like you want to scream. But I won't. I'm very calm and collected right now. I'm in my lane. I'm thriving. I'm moisturized. I'm moisturized as fuck right now. Like, have you ever tried to build a Dyson sphere while you're not moisturized? Can't be done. I know where my priorities lie. We should really only... God damn it. We should really only need one. I should really only need the one. From what I understand, when you like make these early game facility constructors, you don't need that many of them. No, you do need a fuck ton of constituent parts. But like the finished products, usually you don't need that much. Just having one steady automation procedure for your little chests and your assemblers and what have you, that should be more than sufficient. All right, we need furnaces now. Furnaces. Let's say we put it just right here. Oh, but it needs magnets too. Oh, the magnets are all the way over there. Oh my god, cringe. Why have I done this to myself? Honestly, I feel like if you don't like conveyor belts on like a soul level, on like a primal basis, if you don't like conveyor belts, you're not gonna like this game. If you feel no joy from watching a little guy go from point A to point B along a conveyor belt, you're just gonna want to look elsewhere. Conveyor belt haters do not interact. Alright, what is like the most efficient? Oh, I know. So here's the neat thing about conveyors. They can go up. It sort of takes them a little bit to go up. They can't just immediately go up from the ground. They can't defy the laws of spatial bullshit. But we can just have this conveyor belt go above the other conveyor belts. It's like, basically it reminds me of when I was a kid playing with Brio, you know? Like you would like lay the tracks. And you would like, and because like you probably didn't have that much room, right? Because you were just a kid, you were just like in your living room or some shit. And so you had to get creative, you had to get very creative. This game's OST is good. Like, I don't want to be a hater or anything. I just wanted to listen to Breath of Fire 3. Forgive me. All right. Well, this is already a travesty, and that makes good content. So I can't say that I'm a little displeased with how this is turning out. Thank you for your Ruth, for your mercy. That's sort of an awkward spot. Fine, I'll make a fucking. We're gonna wanna automate the towers too. We wanna automate basically everything. It's just, again, Rome not built in a day. Dyson spheres, hella not built in a day. You gotta walk before you can run. You gotta read before you can write. I'm trying to think of like another. I'm trying to think of like another idiom of that description, and I'm coming up short. Okay, now we've got a smelter supply. Very good, very good. But like even at this base scale, look at this. Look at how many little things are moving to and fro. Look at the replicators and assemblers just fucking going ham. Look at them. Look at them. Look respectfully, goddamn you! All right, what else do we need to automate here? Automating matrix labs is probably a little bit overkill, but fuck it, we ball in. How are we gonna get the iron there, though? Looks like we do have we are starting to like reach the limits of our iron, but we can fix that pretty easily. There's no kill like overkill. You're not wrong. Oh, this accursed puddle. That's what disrupted my plans. crap, that's the wrong recipe. I thought I clicked on the iron bar one. Oh well. Easily fixed. No, because of like how primitive our inserters and sorters and bullshit and how slow everything is, there is a bit of a limit. Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it all. I made a mistake. I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. I can fix this. I can just gently make sure that they go into the right chest with another sorter. That's why they're called sorters. You can sort things with them. They're not just for moving things. Oh dear. There we go. There, now we have like enough iron throughput that it's sort of bypassing. There's enough to get to the smelter, is what I'm saying. And the chests. I'm not sure if that's enough to like support another thing on that iron line. Might want another smelt. Like, here's rule 1 of Dyson Sphere program. You need fucking iron. You cannot have enough of this shit. Quite frankly, impossible. Oh, I love this song. It's honestly really sad, but it's got a great vibe. Okay, now the belt is basically saturated, which is what we want because we need it. There's definitely some limitations on having just like everything on one belt. Because like belts do have like, even the high level belts do have a sort of limit on how much stuff they can transport at once. So you will run into bottlenecks unless you plan accordingly. Advice from me to you. Those need some glass. We can supply the glass. God, I think I might end up having to tear this place down too. Eventually, it's not very well organized. I don't know why this always happens to me. I do not know why this always happens to me, but every base I make just turns into a mess. Turns into a fucking MC Escher painting. Which does have a certain degree of appeal, I guess, but also, where is everything? What have I done? What is this hell I've made for myself? Somebody please help me. Okay, and now we've automated Matrix Lab production, so we can make lots of Matrix Labs. Then it's probably not going to be necessary because, like, you're pretty hard capped on research at the beginning anyway. But listen, it's just good to have stuff. The very act of having things in this game is good and gives you peace of mind and fulfillment. Oh, hello everyone. Hi Lily. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? What are you up to? What are you playing today? Shout outs to Buried Salmon, illustrious member of Pop and Start. Welcome on in, everyone. I'm Maple. I am actually playing a construction game today. We beat Breath of Fire earlier, so now I'm playing a game where you build a big orb around the sun. Eventually. Right now it's just kind of a mess. If you love conveyor belts, then boy howdy are you in for a fucking treat. This game is all about them belts. Look at all these belts. I've barely started and I still have belt hell. It's incredible. Let's fucking go. Oh wait, I shouldn't spin around in place. That takes energy. Hold on. Definitely is still some iron supply problems. Could probably fix that. Though we do only have 2 veins on this one, so it might be time to go and attach another vein. Then again, the problem is I have, fuck my life, dude. This game is too complicated for me. I don't know why I insist on playing it. And that's the damn truth. Alright, let's just focus on what we can do here. Let's get some wind turbines going. But I hope that you had a lovely stream, Lily. I hope that you're doing well on this Monday. Thank you for the raid again. I really appreciate it. Let's go back to the past. To the shitty base that sucks ass. Very slowly, you see. Now, I did say I was going to tear most of this down, and I was not kidding. We want to, oh, look at all these belts. Belt fans, give me a shout out. Tell me if you love conveyor belts as much as I do. That's impossible. It's impossible. You can't love them as much as I do. Alright, looks like we've got like a pretty good supply of everything for now. We will eventually want to move all of this production stuff up to the main base that sucks a little bit less ass, you know? But we can at least do this. Oh, Lily, this gets so complicated. There's not just planet hopping, there's fucking, like, solar system hopping. And, like, you need to have fucking, you need to have, like, interstellar logistic stations and space elevators, and you need to supply those with, like, warp drives, and it's honestly a little too much for me, but I just can't help it. I love conveyor belts too much. Oh shit, my inventory's full. No! Listen, I haven't been playing on this world that long. Listen, you should have fucking seen my actual base on like my real file. That was like an absolute MC Escheraf mess of conveyor belts and bullshit. It was like a sci-fi metropolis just designed by an absolute buffoon. Now, some might say, well, Maple, you've not, like, researched anything, huh? And I will say, listen, all in good time. There'll be time for great scientific advancement later, okay? Later. For now, we need belts. And more inventory space, actually. Hold on. When you're carrying like 50 chests around, you can just do this shit. You can just put stuff away until you need it later, or you forget. I will probably forget. Honestly, you can do some real, like, reality-defying shit with chests in this game. You can have, like, a storage chest with, like, a billion storage chests inside it. And it's like, no idea how that works, but thank you. Thank you for your kindness, Dyson Sphere program. These are building drones. They don't do logistic stuff for you, they just build things for you. It might be because they didn't want to animate Icarus building things, I'm not sure. They're your little buddies, and they will lay things down for you. But they also take a lot of power, so sometimes I kind of wish I could just plonk it all down myself, you know? Sometimes I wish I could be a little Factorio man and just plonk things down myself. I want to play Factorio, but I've heard that the developer man is not a nice person, so I am sticking to my guns and not buying games not made by nice people. That's a slight exaggeration. Probably only a galaxy tour at most. No, the good thing about my obsessive belt making... The good thing about my obsessive belt making is... All of these old shitty belts are part of the recipe for the new better belts. So it's not like I'm wasting resources. This is just like, I will just have a bunch to convert later when I have the technology and the power. So even if it doesn't look like it, I'm thinking ahead. Even if it doesn't look like it, I'm actually a genius. But I'm also very hungry, so I have to eat these trees. Being a planetary engineering genius is hungry work. I heard, like it's a rumor. It's on the DM store page. They're adding combat to this eventually. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. I'm not sure if I could handle the stress. I wonder if there would be a way to, like, turn combat off if you just want to have a nice time. If you just want to chill out. If you don't want to get menaced by spaceships. Because I feel like I'm already being menaced by my own incompetence enough. Like, I don't need anybody giving me a hard time. I'm already having a hard time. Space aliens do not need to be mean to me. They might not even be space aliens. They might be like space pirates. They might be like rival Dyson sphere havers. They might be like religious fundamentalists. They're like, no Dyson spheres. We need those stars. We need to look at them and feel inspired. All right, we have now joined the new iron belt with the old one. So that means our capacity to put more furnaces and just continue to fuck everything up is increased. No! I don't know how to defend from harassment. Oh, this puddle is making me so mad. I mean, it's not really, but it kind of is. I don't like that it's there. I need to correct this puddle. Fuck it. It doesn't like that blueprint because, it doesn't like that blueprint because it has a little sorter on the top side. So I'll just do it. I'll do it manually. There's a corner there. Can't be helped. We'll need more magnets too eventually, but for now we need literally all of the iron in the world. Like, basically all of the iron that has ever existed needs to be mined. Not only is this imperative for our goal, it's also emotionally important to me. What am I doing? This is always what happens to me, damn it. This is always what happens to me. I like go to do something else, like to fix a mineral line or something, and then I just completely forget what I was doing when I get done with that, and it's just like, well, it probably wasn't that important, right? New and tasty Sixton House, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Coal. I will want some of that post-haste. Turns out that you might actually want, like, some fuel that's not just wood. When you're like piloting a space-age robot, man, wood is a little bit underwhelming as far as fuel goes. All right, good. We've got a little bit of a backup going now, so that means we have a constant source of matrix labs. I think we need more computer chips, though. But there's no room. There's no room. There's no room. Honestly, the big challenge in this game is that you're just fighting against the concept of not having enough space. Which is a little strange, because, like, you've got, like, a whole galaxy cluster to explore. But connecting those clusters takes a lot of conveyor belts! I thought that, like, maybe since I've gotten some experience playing this game, I would have an easier time, but no. I'm not having an easier time at all. Streaming is making it hard because I have to think about not only what I do, but also what I say. And like, if you've watched me for any length of time, you know that what I say is kind of stupid. I might need to adjust this conveyor a little. No, we're good. Head empty is probably fine, but it's like, actually, we can fix this. We can fix it. It's also not super conducive to a game like this. You kind of need head full for this game. Your head kind of needs to be at least a little bit full of knowings to play this game. Alright, so now we've automated wind turbines. That's very nice. Because believe me, we're gonna need a lot of power. And currently the best way to produce it is just to be windy. We'll get better options later. It's just like for now, I am morally opposed to using coal. Coal is more important for other things like fueling Robot Man, fueling Icarus. Luziska2137, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You know, I should probably, speaking of coal, I should probably get that patch mining. I should probably get that patch of mining. Don't worry, I swear, eventually, we'll actually start researching, like, technologies and shit. It's just that we need lots of basics first, is the thing. You mustn't do things out of order. 9. Miner 49er. Where do I want to put this? I wouldn't usually recommend just dumping coal into your chassis, but listen, I need a little bit more than just wood. I need fossilized wood. The aging process truly makes it a dining experience. It's like a fine wine. I think for now what I mostly want to do is I just want to get it gathering, because the only really useful stuff you can do with coal comes after research. God, it's really hot in here. Why is it so hot in here today? I don't like it. My little buddies are a little tired. This is another bottleneck early in the game. It's just like, you can't, it's hard to lay this much conveyor belt at once. I just need to take a moment to have the coal recharge me. can also take stuff directly on or off belts, which is useful in times. Oh, banger alert. I think for now this will be fine. I will eventually have the coal. Oh, and also you can stack chests. You can do some nice vertical engineering if you feel like it. I will send it over to join the main line sooner or later, but for now I just kind of want it gathering. I just want it accumulating. Do I need more gears, maybe? What am I saying? Of course we do. Of course we need more years. What a foolish question. Oh no. Things have gotten all gummed up. Hate it when that happens. A lot of this game, at least if you're me and not very good at planning, is just kind of looking and seeing, like where the bottlenecks and delays are. We might want some more magnets too. Is to put another sorter there, so this chest discharges its contents a little quicker, saturates the line more. I'm a professional. This puddle, man. This puddle's making me angry. You can tell I mean business because I said it's making me angry. Alright, now I just gotta... move that over there. I think that if I do continue on with this at some point, I'm gonna try and be a little bit more disciplined, cause in my other world, I never like ended up like actually upgrading any of my like first base stuff. It's just basically idiot noob town forever. And you know, that's not super optimal. It wouldn't take that much work to upgrade it, but I look at it, I'm like, lazy. I'm just like, lazy. We already have 426 assemblers. That should last us for a good long while, but I'll just keep it going. I'll just keep it going. Why ruin a good thing? We got a good thing going here, mate. So I gotta keep getting better. Now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? no, the number will keep going up, so I'll have to keep eating the last number. And it's like, no, no. I wish I had a splitter right about now. Oh no. I also hate mathematics, which does sort of beg the question as to why I'm playing this game, which rather heavily involves some mathematicals. Alright, well, this is already a fucking mess, but it's fine. It's just a starter base. And I can't put off doing research for much longer. I can't put off doing research for that much longer, so I better just get off my ass and do it. As it turns out, it's much easier to organize things when you already have the stuff on hand. At least that's how my brain works. But granted, it's never especially like guaranteed that my brain works at all. So, oh, I'm not a cold. I'm using my extremely questionable pseudo splitters to great effect here. Listen, anything mean you have to say about this base will just bounce off of me, because I know in my heart of hearts it's fine. It's just a starter base. I don't even know where that meme came from. That's just what everybody always tells me. And I'm like, oh, my base is a mess. They're just like, it's fine. Just call it a starter base. And I'm like, who am I to argue? No one, that's who. I am but a neophyte in the factory sim genre. I'm just a bitch what likes conveyor belts is the thing. Everything else I'm just sort of muddling through at my own pace. I must stand perfectly still so I can regenerate more power. Hopefully, it will become evident why I held off for so long, and like everything will just sort of roar to life at once, and it'll be strong and powerful and nice and everything. Hello? Where'd my bot go? Bot? Oh, they went that way. They bless them, they were still laying conveyor belts. Bots after my own heart. Okay, so what we need now, we're gonna take some more assemblers. The way research and science works in this game is that you make science by feeding raw materials into a lab, and it just pops out science, like magic. It's basically magic. that does create a bit of tension. It creates a bit of a... I think my music went off. Raw science. I should play Grounded sometime. That's another fun game. Let's play Obsidian. Bitches love Obsidian, I think. I'm bitches. Hello, I'm muddling through. Alright, so I want all of these to be making circuit boards, because circuit boards are component 1. This is part of the reason why we need like 15 zillion of them. That's an actual figure, not just an estimate. Believe me, I know what I'm talking about. Well, listen, when you're not a very technologically advanced sort of civilization, obsidian is very useful because it's very sharp without having to do much about it. You can just like stick that shit in a board and bam, sword. I feel like 3 replicators should probably be enough for our current purposes, but naturally we'll want a lot more later. It's just that's currently beyond our budget. And we need... Oh god, we got a lot of magnets in that chest. That's actually good. Alright, that makes things a little simpler. Now it's time for the Matrix Lab. Like chests, you can stack these. Only up to 3 for now.
Matrix Lab.
Matrix
You can
Lab.
use it to make super matrices, or research technologies that require them to unlock. The super matrices are the source code of the center brain for maintaining the homeworld. You can upload as many super matrices to the center brain as possible. You can be benefit to unlock more actual world technologies by operating the homeworld simultaneously.
I can be benefit. But this is why I like this guy. When you like get a new thing, he's just very supportive about it. He's just like, Matrix Lab. So I have to set the recipe to make science. And we have now made an electromagnetic matrix, otherwise known as, by normal people, it's just blue science. It's science, but it's blue. But simply having science is not enough. No, science must be used. So we need to make another 3 matrix labs. And set it up so that this discharges its precious science cargo. We just set this to research whatever the fuck. And we're doing science! We're doing science! And science lets us have nice things. just fix this up a little bit. Never be afraid to just fuck around with your belts. Sometimes your original belt formation is just terrible. Sometimes it's just a fucking embarrassment. But you can always fix it. It's fine. I believe. Electromagnetic drive. The electric motor is an important component. Need to make some more of these. I should also automate these at some point. There's just so much to do. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, shit. I did that wrong. I'm trying to actually, hold on a sec. I need to put some music on. What's some good music here? This'll do. Though I should probably stop pretty soon, you know? It's like I shouldn't go at it too hard. There's much to do this week, you understand? I can't totally like fuck myself up on Dyson Sphere program. Oh right, I need to choose new research, huh? I should just in-queue a bunch of stuff. There is, quite frankly, no reason whatsoever to try and be efficient about this. God damn it. It's probably better just to like, unless you have something very specific in mind, just fucking have it go. Once again, we're having some iron shortages. I'm a little sick of the game soundtrack, but it's just for games like these I like to listen to music of my own preference, you know? The robot painting is very vast, but it's also very beyond me. If somebody wants to make a beaver bot for me, go ahead. Otherwise, no thank you. Otherwise, no thank you. Oh, it's too small. I hate it. Thank you. I do understand computer, I'm not an artist! Graphic design is not my passion! I mean, I think it's neat, it's just not my passion. That's right, I'm more a consumer. I'm more a consumer of graphical works. Actually, maybe that doesn't need to be magnets. Oh my gosh, complicated. It's so complicated. It's so fucking complicated, but I'm gonna do my best. Most of the time when I play a game like this, I try to like just like explain it and be like, and this is why I think the game is cool. But right now I'm honestly just fucking losing my mind. Like, we just researched steel. That's pretty cool. Except I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, so it's just gonna have to wait. Alright, so it looks like we have a lot of magnets. We have a lot of magnets just kind of laying around. Oh, but we need some more copper. Easily done. This is why this sort of setup, I think, is like kind of coveted. Maybe coveted is not the right word, but I think this is why this kind of setup is preferred. It's fairly easy to expand. Fall up. It's like I didn't really have to do any finagling just to put another furnace in there. And that's valuable. I like that. Energized graphite. I love to be energized. Let's see. This copper line is always going to be a little iffy, just because there's so much taking from it. So I need to figure out an alternative solution. Basically, I just want some more electromagnets, because I know we need more. I know in my soul that we need more of these fuckers. The diamonds? We have to make those later. We don't have the tech for diamonds yet. They're actually pretty easy to come by, though. It's like you can just make diamonds. Oh, that oil drip is in a bit of an inconvenient spot. I guess that's fine. We can move stuff later, because again, it's just a starter base. Alright, now the next problem is how get copper over here. annoying me. I could just hand feed it. I could be a fucking peasant. Hell with it. I'll just be a peasant for now. My mental energy is running low. I usually just guess. I usually just guess. I can put another one up here, or I'm not very good at spreadsheet. Okay, well, what do we want next? Oh, improve logistics, obviously. Them logistics. That. I've made a bit of a mess here. I've made a tiny, teensy little bit of a mess, but it's fine. I want another tower producing the sciences. Because we need more, we always need more. That is the rule of this game. You need fucking more. I'm okay, I'm not deranged, I'm just struggling. I mean, I would probably be a lot better at this game if I had spreadsheet brainworms, but I don't. I sort of naturally recoil from spreadsheets, which does sort of beg the question, why am I even playing this? Alright, we have enough gears for now, so I'm gonna take this one off the line real quick, just so we can get more iron flowing through. Oh. Oops. My inventory's a disaster area.
When putting a conveyor belt, all you need to do is determine the starting point and the end point of it. In addition, use the up arrow key to lift up one level, and use the down arrow key to drop down one level after the conveyor belt is lifted. Press keypad 0 to reset the construction height of the conveyor belt to the ground. If you don't want the conveyor belt to be attached to the building, you can try holding down the shift key.
Alright, so we've got 2 science-y towers now. And it seems... I'm not sure. It feels like it should be right that one full tower stack can support a full research tower stack, but I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm just a little beaver. I'm just a little beaver who's lost control of her life. This will definitely need to be changed around later. Like, this lake is absolutely harshing my buzz right about now. It needs to go away, and it will go away in time. When I have become the true master of this environment. Alright, it looks like, these are just not getting iron right now. That's kind of cringe. Need to fix that. This should work well enough. Alright, you know what? I think that's enough for now. I think I've reached my limit. Hopefully, maybe I've enticed a few of you into checking this game out, because it is super cool. Like, if you are a conveyor belt liker, if you love the belt, this game might in fact be pretty pog. Core energy depleting soon. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, thank you for coming today. We finished up Breath of Fire earlier. That frees up the schedule a bit. Played around a little Dyson Sphere program. Got very confused, very up in arms about something. And let's see if we can pay it forward and raid somebody. Nobody I really know is streaming right now. Does anybody have any, like, raid suggestions? Anybody got, like, a raid target they want? It always feels weird to say that, because it sounds like a bad thing. But I'm raiding with love and joy and positive regard, you know? It's not a normal kind of raid. I'm not like those other raiders. Augursly. Okay. I'm not sure I've heard of them, but let's find out. Okay, thank you all for watching today. I'll talk to you tomorrow, and we're gonna do a 4-job fiesta. I've never done that before, so that should be fun. But, yeah, have a good one. Stay cool, stay safe. I hope to see you all again soon. Mwah, kisses. I love you. Goodbye. I'm so bad at this. Goodbye, everyone.